Alright, Pokemon Violet. We're gonna see if we can maybe finish the game tonight, actually. I'm not entirely sure if we can, but we can play this for a little bit, see how much we get done this evening. At the very least, like, there's a number of games I started this year that I didn't get to finish, as you know, but at the very least I would like to, finish Pokemon Violet. I'm not going to do the post-game in the next 7 days. I'm going to wait until, like, sometime early next year to, like, do a post-game. I just want to finish the main bulk of the game, and I don't know if I'll do that tonight or if I'm going to need one more stream to do that, but we'll see how much we can get done this evening. If I don't finish it tonight, I'll try to finish it at some point this coming week. So we are now about to do the Pokemon League. What's with the stream reboots? My streams are going to have a major change starting on the 1st. I'm not going to go into the details, but we'll just say there's a good bit of stuff planned for my streams. It's getting a facelift, essentially. I'm going to keep it mostly a mystery, but I think you'll like what's to come. Hello, Melee. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Melee. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Right, well here's my team so far. Pretty much at level 60 for most of them. So I think I should be fine. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Let's see here, Melee from Yuva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may now proceed to the interview room. I don't know if this game has like a Victory Road style thing before we do the Elite Four. I guess I'll find out in a minute. I remember you. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. Nice animation. Irika will be your interviewer. Let's start with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. The first things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Melee. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school that you enrolled in. Yuva Academy. Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? Just for fun. I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gym badges have you had the most difficulty getting? Wait. Oh, right, there's more. I thought it was only going to be 6 answers there. Which one did I have the most difficulty with? The psychic one? Which town was the psychic one again? Fuck, I don't remember the name of the town where the psychic gym was at. Like, that one took me a while to take down. Alforanda? Or Alfornanda? Nada? I cannot speak. I cannot read and I cannot speak. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Fuck. I need assistance. What was the name of the gym leader, please? I remember who Rhyme is, but that was not the gym leader that I fought. I don't think it was Iono either, but I'm not sure. Tulip. I'm glad you seem to remember. Yeah, apparently I do. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Tulip used? Yes, they used Psychic type. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. Yours was Larry. Which type was theirs again? You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Melee. Normal. I would say that was probably the second most difficult for me. I had a little bit more of a struggle with the Psychic type gym leader, but yeah, the normal one was kind of brutal as well. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Duckling Pokemon. Good, very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do when you become a champion? To become even stronger? To be the very best like no one ever was? Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for the interview. Do you like Pokemon, Melee? I mean, I bought a $60 video game, what do you think? Would it have been funny if the default answer was no? Good job, kiddo. In fact, the default answer should have been no, so that you would have to go out of your way to press down and then A. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Melee. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. And on your first try too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. But anyway, it's time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we would like to call the Elite Test. Alright, time for the Elite Four then. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we are the best league the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're ready, and then go into the room behind me. Let me see, have I stocked up on supplies? Hang on. Yeah, I believe I have stocked up on supplies somewhat. Hopefully I've got enough potions. Right, who's going to be the first one? Is it the baby that I saw at some point? Oh, it would be this person. Also, that's very long hair. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast! Wish cash. So what level Pokemon are the Elite Four using? 57? Right, so I'm pretty much within what would be acceptable. Oops, not that button. Fan. That's a ground type, I think. Oh shit! I forgot Future Sight was something that takes effect like 2 turns later. Is there a way to cancel Future Sight, or is there no way to stop that once it starts? Camerupts. No. Right, so they seem to be ground type for the most part. Is Camerupt ground and fire? I thought that was a pure fire, but I guess not. Clodsire? Is that the Paladinian, like, Quagsire thingy? Impressive, you really are something else, kiddo. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this at some point, this Pokemon. I think I've seen it, like, once. I feel like Wigglytuff's gonna get knocked out on this turn. Also, why didn't I use that? I forgot. Bug type? Wait, is that... Oh no, wait, that's grounds. Does the sandstorm eventually go away? Oh! I didn't know it had water absorb. Fuck. Right, well, this is going to be a fun one to fight. Oh, I love when Pokemon do moves like that just waste your time and your PP. I need to knock this thing out quick. Doesn't Toxic do more and more damage over time? Fuck. Don't do stalling tactics. There we go. Right. I don't know why I didn't use my thing. I guess I should probably save my thing for the final fight. The terrestrialization, the Terra Orb. Probably smart that I didn't use it for the first member. Golf clap. Alright, that's one down. Talk about unfair. No way I was ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test. But who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Melee. You better stay on your toes though. The second if the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Oh god, it's the baby. The baby. Oh wow, did you lose, Rika? Wow, did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Sorry, I can't do this voice right now. Okay, at least give me a chance to heal up between fights. I thought the next fight was going to start immediately. Right, let's see. I only have 10 revives. Maybe I should have bought more of them. Right, no idea what type this is, so I'm just gonna guess who to use next. I should probably put Wigglytuff up front since she's or he is a tank. Just so I can gauge who I'm up against next in terms of like Pokemon. It's so cool that you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you see. You'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Right, I'm guessing Steel type, I'm not sure. Not sure yet. And I fucking miss, of course I do. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's Steel types. Oh, they must have Sturdy. No? I guess I just wasn't strong enough. Like, there's an ability called Sturdy, which leaves you with 1 HP left if they hit you with a one-hit KOs thing or whatever. I can't words today, but you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm faster, at least there's that. Corviknight. Steel and flying. That's right, give me a bunch of health. Nice. It's a really good attack, that one. Nice. Magnezone. Oof. Not quite enough. Okay, that one has Sturdy. Tinkaton. That's a big hammer. So who's going to be faster, me or Tinkaton? Does the terrestrialization make your speed stat faster? Or is it just your attack stat? Fuck, they got the first one. Oh wow, that little? Nice. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I lost 1 Pokemon in that fight. I keep calling my Pokemon Charcade because that's what its, like, nickname is, apparently. But yeah, it's supposed to be called Kreluge. So yeah, sorry if I keep calling it Charcade. I just see the name on the screen and that's what I'm calling it.
Wah, wah, I want to take revenge on Eureka. Wah!
Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right,
Oh, that's right, I had to do this.
I haven't had to do this in a long time. Sorry, I know people probably hate the Jar Jar Binks-esque voice I'm doing. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Wait, Larry? Wait, he's an Elite Four member? What? He's a gym leader and an Elite Four member. Well, that's a first. Oh, fuck. Well, at least I know what type Pokemon I'm up against this time. It's going to be normal type. So I can prepare in advance then, knowing that. Unless he has completely different type of... Don't tell me, by the way, but... Right, hang on a minute. Just top everyone off. Right, I'm pretty much committing at this point, since I'm in a good position right now. Right, let's see, so... How do I check the moves? Right. Right, I'm gonna make a change here. Brick Break. Can also break barriers such as Light Screen and Reflect. If I make it forget a move and have it remember, will the PPs be restored? Gonna give that a try. You need to use an item to restore the PP. What's the item called again? Is it Ether? I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since they feel like they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. Oh. So if you have any complaints, please take it up with La Primera. Okay, I should have had a... I should have known it was not going to be normal type again. Anyway, time to get to work. Right, well, time to figure out what type of Pokemon this guy uses. This might actually be a good first choice. Flying type. Also a grass type here, so... That actually works in my favor, does it not? Does that not make my fire type attack stronger? Lovely. Alright, Raichu, you're up. Love when Pokemon do that to you. I want to go for a one-hit kill, but I feel like I'm gonna miss if I go for Thunder, so I'll play it safe and go for Thunder Punch instead. Ooh! Altaria. This Pokemon will have Dragon-type moves. Yep. Alright, that's not too bad. I can work with that. Right, I'm gonna go for the Thunder. Of fucking course I would miss. Go for another one. There we go. Alright, at least I immobilized it somewhat, that helps. Moonblast. Nah, these attacks aren't doing too much to me, thankfully. Oricorio, I think that's a Sun and Moon Pokemon, it's like a dancing bird. Yeah, this thing. I remember those things being hard as fuck to capture in Sun and Moon. Let's see, can I make it paralyzed again? Spin! Ah, fuck. Nice. Nice. Raichu MV fucking P. Very rarely does that happen where they snap out of confusion after just one turn. Flamigo. Just weighing my options here. think I'm gonna let Raichu have a break for a moment. Right, what's a pure flying type now, so I could always switch back to Raichu and do more thunder. What move you got? Oh no, that's a strong one. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Oh hey, they took recoil damage at least. Yeah, Brave Bird is a very strong flying type move. Please don't miss. He fucking missed. I fucking knew it. Oh, Pokemon RNG. There we go. Got it. Alright, well, that's him doing pretty good so far. That's 3 out of 4. I don't want too many of my Pokemon to get knocked out because I don't want to waste all of my revives. I could have bought like 5 million revives, but I want to limit myself to 10 revives and no more. Otherwise there'll be no challenge. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. He's like my favourite character in this game so far. Just this guy that's just fucking done with life. Now where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you need to speak up a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel! You're up next! Ah, yes, this dude. Hello there, Melee. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, How does he have the time to be both a gym leader... Like... He's like a gym leader and an Elite Four member. And does he not run the restaurant that he, like, works in? Like, how the fuck can he do all 3 jobs at once? Banana hair. By not sleeping. I have no idea what type I'm up against. Let's go... Let's have Wigglytuff be the guinea pig again. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young spirits truly do grow with an astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined that we would be facing each other again so soon, or... ignore the word again. I love how I just insert words when I read dialogue. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Okay, so he's got dragon Pokemon. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. So apparently this dude is a teacher at the academy. Oh boy, dragon Pokemon. Some of my favourite Pokemon to fight against. Five Pokemon this time. Right, well there goes half of my health. Not enough. Oh yeah, dragons are weak to fairy type, I forgot about that. I should have used that move. Dragalge? Dragolge? Okay, this Pokemon I've never seen before. Is this a Gen 9? This is an X and Y Pokemon? Ooh. I don't know if I'm faster or slower than this thing. Oh, that's not gonna work. Fuck. Dragon Poison. Oh boy. Guess I'll be using Krelluge for now. There we go. God damn that poison type. Haxorus. Do I have any other Pokemon with fairy type moves? Yes, I've got that one. Alright, that's good. Just over halfway with that one. Don't miss. Nice. Right, 2 Pokemon left. Flapple. Oh yeah, this thing from Sword and Shield. Damn. I was hoping I could have gotten away with not dying on that turn. Dragon is weak to itself. Excalibur. Don't know what that is. I have one Pokemon left. I think I should be okay. Never seen this one before. Is this a Gen 9 Pokemon? Alright, pure Dragon type. I'm guessing before it was Dragon Steel, because it's got like a big metal thing on its back. Like a big metal blades. Ah! Of course. Oh no. Oh good, right. So this thing can do ice attacks. That's not good for me. It's a pseudo-legendary for this gen. Close. Oh! Yes! Oh, I love it when flinch happens. Good RNG. Right. I guess Nemona's next. Think I have enough resources to fully heal myself up before the next fight. You really did it.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Huh. Wonderful. I'm just so proud of you, Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. Wait, that's her grandpa? Granddad! Sorry about all this, Melee. The old man can get like this sometimes. I guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass. No doubt about it. Right, that Elite Four wasn't too bad. Like, I've had some really rough Elite Four fights in the past. Like, you guys remember me, like, doing the Elite Four in Sword and Shield and, like, Black and Black and White 2? I like how the dialogue was written there to, like, be a little bit muddled because he's, like, you know, not speaking comprehensibly while he's, like, sobbing. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be our final trial. You see that door back there? He's still crying away. Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing that she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on so it's on the house. Don't lose, you hear? At least they have the courtesy to do that for me. I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Oh, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, Melee. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. What a weird thing to say. Let me check my resources, see what I've got left. Yeah, I've got plenty of stuff. I've got like 6 revives and 7 max potions. I think I've got more than enough to finish this. I should probably check the flavor text before I advance. Alright, not a whole lot to get from that. By the way, even though I know who the champion is, like, they've been building it up, but it's kind of obvious who the champion is supposed to be. Welcome, Melee. Gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokémon League. Oh wait, so it's Gita? Sorry, I thought it was going to be Nimona. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologise for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the Pokémon League chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokémon battles. Maybe that's why nobody passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. Honestly, Gita looks more like a villain than Cassiopeia does. But you might manage something wonderful, like the champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. I hear a fucking... Did you hear that? That was a gimmickle. Top champion Gita. Nice. Special defense went down. Alright. Avalog. Not entirely sure if this is the right call to make here, but I'm just going with my gut instinct, I guess. Yeah, that was the right call to make. Defense is going to take a hit, but it was kind of worth it. Go Goats. Alright, Crowledge. I know this is super effective, but it's not doing a ton of damage because it's a special attack. I'm gonna see how much damage Shadow Claw does. Right, that's fine. I'll just do the fire one again. Right, well, I'm doing good so far. King Gambit, that sounds like a new Pokemon. Hoping it's not a ghost type. Oh wow. Supreme Overlord. He has gained the strength over his fallen. Whatever that means. It's the evolved form of B-Sharp. Right, let's cut your health down. Cut your health down in half, I guess. Alright, Mousehold played their part perfectly, I guess. That was more of a strategy thing than anything. I'm gonna guess this is a Steel and Fighting type. Nice. I guess Psycho Cut would have worked as well in that regards. Because Psychic is strong against Fighting type. It's a Dark and Steel type. Scout's still better off than when they started. Veluza. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, it's this thing. I think I should be okay. Alright, one Pokemon left. Glenmora. Name does not ring a bell whatsoever. I'm guessing this is a Gen 9 Pokemon. Don't think you've won just yet. Alright, let's see your final Pokemon. Okay, I definitely haven't seen this one yet. I'm gonna take a bit of a gamble here. What type is that? Is that rock type? Terra Rock. Well, it's a good thing I've switched to grass type, so... Yeah, that wouldn't have done much damage anyway. Oh, but that did. Sludge Wave. Okay, that move's gonna be fucking annoying. Yeah, Raichu's not gonna help me too much here. Yeah. Sorry, Raichu. I just need some backup Pokemon. Oh no. Alright, that's game. What the fuck? Is that gonna knock out my Scoot? No. Okay, never mind. That would have been funny if I died at the same time now, but I had 2 more Pokemon, so it's good. Most of that fight was easy, it was just the last one that was not easy. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Melee. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. You did it, mister. Congratulations. That's amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. This is me when I saw the end of Klonoa. You crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid the treasure, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Melee. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you will find a familiar face waiting for you. Okay, now I'm gonna be talking to Nemona. Melee! Melee! Oh man, I can just tell by looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? What if I said no? Nah, I'm just gonna say yes. I'm gonna be boring. I knew it all along. I got word from La Primera that you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Melee. I'm a champion now, and you're a champion. which means that we are true equals. You, me, both Pokemon, both champion ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let you and me be best rivals for life. Yes! Tomaya! Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I do believe the rest is in order for Champion Melee, Mousehold, and the others. I like how it specifically name drops Mousehold, just because they're at the top of my party. You think they would have mentioned my starter Pokemon, you know, the one I've had since the beginning of the fucking game, but no. Mousehold gets all the credit here. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Ugh, right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Melee and Mousehold. Again, they just mentioned Mousehold. I just find that funny. You know what's funny, actually? I found Mousehold in this area. Or, they were called Tandemouse when I first got them, but that Pokemon was found in this location. Fun fact for you if you haven't watched the beginning of this playthrough. I also must ask, this roadside is really setting you two... Is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with a special meaning to the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Melee? The Treasure Eatery? Mesagoza? That's the... Mesagoza is the city where the academy is, right? What about back behind your house? That's where we first battled. Our beach out back, huh? Yeah, that's the place where we had our first battle. That might work. But on the other hand, it's just... To me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? It's a little ordinary. Any place else come to mind? Yeah, let's do Mesagoza then. Mesagoza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Melee. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Melee. That being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagoza Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable. It's even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her true might. In you, I suspect that she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Alright, I'm champion now. I hear a thingy here. Where are you? I think it's above me? Alright, my team's almost dead. Yeah, time to buy a bunch of stuff. And heal up. Normally this is where the game would end, or at least it would for me, but there's a little bit more still. Like, once you become champion... Like, for me, when you become champion, that's where I stop playing the game, but we still have some other stuff to attend to. I believe that should be enough for now. Yeah, that should be enough for now. Where is the... Wait a minute. There it is. Fire Blitz. What does this do? The user cloaks itself in fire and charges to the target to inflict the damage. This also damages the user quite a lot and melee the target with a burn. So very strong, but it has recoil to it. I don't want to replace Brick Break. Fuck it. I like to have my variety of moves intact for now. Dragon Dance. Boost attack and speed stats. Right, let's get rid of Thunder Wave for that one. Right, I think I'm about ready to start now. Just doing some last minute prep work. I'm gonna save the rest of those candies for the future. See, we got a bunch of Iggly buffs there. Okay, there's the Pokemon. Well, it's not. That was the Pokemon I started with, the Tandemaus. That was like way back in part 1, I think. Or part 2. I think it was part 1. I think I was playing with D at the time, like we were doing some co-op. Alright, I forgot I had this Pokemon. Oh hey, gimme go. One whole coin. Right, the time has come for the rematch with my rival. And then I guess after this, that will be the end of the third story, and then we will be ready to go to Area Zero. There she is there. Any second now. There you are, Melee. Are you ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Level 65. Oh no, that's gonna affect everyone now, isn't it? I don't like this, this bootleg Pikachu. This Pika clone. Like, every generation has to have a Pika clone. Ah! Fuck. Is there any way to stop fucking Stealth Rock? Shit. Ah! I didn't know it had an ice type move. Rapid Spin? I don't have that move at all. Oh boy, I've only defeated one of our Pokemon and I'm already losing badly. I might have to level up a bit for this fight. Alright, that's 2. Something tells me I am going to have to level my Pokemon up a little bit for this fight. Shit. Ah, fuck Dun Sparse. Can I survive one turn? Hyper Drill. I don't know if their speed stat is higher than mine's. I'm gonna have to take a risk. Nice. Lovely. Fantastic. My defense took a hit, but I don't care. It worked. Oh, Goodra. God damn it. Also, thank you very much for following on Twitch. I think I said Chaos55 or Coas55. Welcome to the stream. I forgot about the fucking stealth rock. I shouldn't have done that. I know what her last Pokemon's gonna be. I don't think Fairy type is gonna work because I think this is... Goodra is Dragon and what else? Poison? I don't know, I forgot. Like, it didn't say super effective when I highlighted the moves, so I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Max Potion again. It is a pure dragon? Oh. I don't know why my Fairy type move didn't say super effective if that's the case. Just wanted to make sure my other Pokemon was like fully healed up. Maybe I haven't done... I guess I haven't done a Fairy type move on a pure dragon yet. Right, well I think you all know what's coming next. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Skeledirge. I'm gonna do this one on the off chance that I might get that critical hit in. Question is, whose speed stat is higher? Mine's or theirs? Because whoever gets the first turn may very well get a one-hit knockout, depending on what move the other has. I mean, if they have a move that can counter my water type, then... my greatest treasure. What move you got? I'm assuming they have a water counter move. Okay, I get the first turn. Right, we're over halfway. Shadow Ball. Nah, it's over. We got this. We won. Well, that was a little bit anticlimactic. I was expecting the final Pokemon to be a lot tougher this time. Not so much. Right, well that's game. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Melee. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better. So much more fun than I ever knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Melee. Before round 2. What the fuck? So eager to fight. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. No, I think I'm good on that round 2, mate. Right, well I guess that concludes the third and final of the 3 storylines that have been going on throughout this game. There we go. Victory Road complete. Right, so all that's left now is to check in with Professor Totoro, or whatever his name was. And Arvin, of course. Yo, Arvin here. Whoa, down, boy. Don't jump like that. Seems like you're hearing your voice. Seems like hearing your voice has old Mabstiff here all worked up. Oh, but that's not why I called. I nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area Zero? Of course you do. You little know-it-all. You got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped me make a name for... It's really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies to go to Area Zero with us. They should have us ready to tackle anything. And now we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area Zero. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero. I can read well. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero Gate. I'll send you the location over your phone. Huh. No idea where that is exactly. I guess there'll be a thing on the map that'll tell me where that is. Head to the Zero Gate. Right, so where is that? Right, so we've completed all of the side stuff now. Like all the things over there. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Oh, right, I have to go outside first. You know, I didn't really bother doing any of this stuff. I'm sorry, but I play Pokemon for Pokemon battles. I don't play Pokemon to get educated. This isn't an edutainment game. Right, well, I'm surprised I was able to beat her on my first try. Like, I thought I was going to... Like, based on how the early fight went, I thought I was going to get fucking curb stomped by her Pokemon. But no, after I got past this, like, a couple, like, of the... After I got past a couple of the Pokemon, it was mostly a fine fight. Right, let's restock on supplies, I guess. And get some more... Yeah, let's get some even more max potions here. Does this game not have max revives, or did they take those out completely? Because I haven't noticed a single max revive this entire game. It's in the game, but it's very rare. I'm surprised I haven't seen one. So yeah, you cannot just buy max revives, you have to find them. Oh. I did not mean to call you out. You can climb. Oh, that's right, I can climb, I forgot. Oh. Totally forgot about that. You know what? I haven't done one of these for a while. Oops. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to select that option. There. Let's give this one a try real quick. This is a 4-star one. We haven't done a 4-star yet. So have I technically beaten the game now? Like, usually when you become the champion and beat the other champion, like, that would mark the end of the main story. But no, I haven't seen the credits yet, so I guess Area 0 is where the story actually ends. Wait, did that not do anything? Once you see the credits, the main story ends. I'm legit curious as to... Wait, what's happening with the health bar? What does that mean? Hey there, Reduced. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good Christmas. Right, well, I guess I'm going to be waiting for a couple turns. We've got plenty of time to get back up. So I'm guessing this health bar thing happens for like 4- and 5-star Pokemon. It's a pseudo shield, right? So it's kind of like the Dynamax raid battles where they would like put a shield up. God, this is taking a while to knock down. Wait, why did I keep selecting the wrong one? Whoops. I mean, that's okay too, but the ghost one is what I should be using. It happens for all stars. See, I've never seen it until now. I guess it's because I beat like 1 to 3 stars so fucking quick. Oh, we are lagging behind. Why is no one else attacking? Wow, they really have a hard-on for targeting me, don't they? There we go. That was fucking close. Almost down to the wire. Right, Ultra Ball. There is a chance I might not actually even get this Pokemon because it's a level 4. I have yet to see a failed capture after a raid battle, so this might be the first. Never mind, we got it. Pretty good. Not bad. Is that a new Pokédex entry as well? Using the crystallization thing helps with the barrier. I didn't even think to use that. Right, so Barascuda, the skewer Pokemon, water type. It swims at speeds of over 100 knots and battles fiercely with pods of Finison over prey. So Rocky, if you said you just got this game for Christmas, I hope you don't mind spoilers because I'm pretty much at the end of the game. Like, I just beat the champion, I'm about to do like the end game now, which apparently is like a really interesting part of the game, so if you don't want to watch that, I understand. I'm just giving you that warning now, so, you know, I don't rob you of experiencing whatever I'm about to do next. But yeah, I hope you had a good Christmas. I hope everybody watching has had a good day. My day was uneventful, I didn't really do much. Fun fact for you all, for those that don't watch my streams very often, well, technically it's no longer December 25th for me, but let's just pretend that it still is Christmas. Today marks the 1-year anniversary that I contracted COVID. True story. Like, I went to see family last year, and like, the entire family contracted COVID, and we, like, to this day, we don't know who in our family had the COVID virus. Because we didn't realise that we had COVID until, like, a week later. But that's the thing with, like, that fucking virus. Like, it's that long incubation period that, like, lays dormant for, like, up to 2 weeks, so you really don't know if you have it or not until you start to feel the symptoms. And then you're like, oh shit, is it a cold or is it something worse? Alright, here we are. There's the thing. Wait, there was a way to get in here? I like how they framed it like I just walked through that door even though I didn't need to. Also, nice graphics in the tunnel there. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, speaking of the crater, you know what Pokemon... You know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy when it finally comes back home? Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The Way Home. So this is the name of the final story. But yeah, for my Christmas I decided not to see family this year. Sometimes I just like to keep to myself. They understand, I understand, so Maybe I'll go see my family next year, but for now, it just wasn't the right time for me to like go and see them for Christmas, but it was just another day for me, so whatever. Well, kinda dark in here. Having said that, like, I did let them know that I wasn't going to be there, so they didn't have to buy me presents or anything. But a few of my other friends online like gifted me some Steam games, so that's cool. I got Boneworks, which apparently is a really good VR game, so I'm looking forward to checking that one out. I might do a stream of that. I'm not sure if that's a game that's like worth streaming, like stream worthy. I'm gonna have to look into it. Hola, Melee. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. When she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Oh. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Oh, hey Penny. Cassiopeia. It seems we're on power saving modes. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Since you, I don't know if anybody has finished this game yet, but if anybody has, can you guys spitball me how long this part of the story's going to take? Like, is this going to be like 4 to 6 hours in of itself, or is it going to be much shorter than that? Oh, it's Hugh, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. That's going to be merchandise at some point, I can just tell. I guess. My name is Penny. Well, hey, we never actually got to talk. I'm Nimona, I'm in Class 1A. About 1 to 2 hours. I could maybe finish that tonight then, if that's the case. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like battling too? You talk way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone with good tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Melee. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Melee, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course everyone knows me, Arvin. My love includes my Mabistiff and cooking and... biometric identification in progress. Hello there, Melee. I've been expecting you. I'm not very good at diversifying my voice for different characters. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. Wait, what do you mean, probably? What? That's Professor Turo. Nimona, student ID number 805C001. Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you not tell your dad about us? Or did you tell us? But yeah. When would I have done that? To begin with, I would like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator that you see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Alright. Right, let's see what kind of interesting Pokemon we're going to run into down here. I'm guessing all the stuff that we see down here we haven't seen up to this point. Like, they're really building this place up to be, like, something special. I mean, it's called Area Zero, so... Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. It looks to me like someone is controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area Zero. Melee, have you brought Miraidon with you? Why wouldn't I have? Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach the Area Zero. So I'm gonna have to like just jump down there and fly down. When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch. Once again, I hope this trip will be... I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon lived in Area Zero. Let's go! That girl, she is, like, really incapable of fear or what? I guess we better go too. Alright, let's see what this is all about then. What's the matter with it? Humph. Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Oh! Alright. Well, he almost fucking died. Huh, the inside of the crater looks like a PlayStation 1 game. Okay, that's a little bit... it's a little bit of, like, fucking exaggeration on my part. And now I'm back here again. I think we might have died once or twice there. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Okay, I guess he just fucked off back into the ball. I guess it chose to go back into its ball. It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Yeah, where the fuck did Nomona go? She's gone? You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? What the fuck do you mean? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified, coordination satisfactory, or condition, not coordination. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Heh, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who would possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access methods. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Okay, so I have to look for that. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kinda video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? They don't know. Come on, time to find our way into the deepest parts of Area Zero. Right, let's go already. I really want to see what kind of Pokemon are here. What kind of Pokemon are you? Oh, there's a Raichu. Oh. Okay, suddenly Pokemon are starting to spawn. What level is that Raichu? 55. That's more than my Raichu. Actually, no. Sorry, I thought it was 65. My bad. This music. Right, well this is Area Zero. What is this? Where did Miraidon go? Seemed to got spooked by something it's hiding in its bowl. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? Oh, did she just fall off the ledge? What the fuck? Alright, bye Nimona. You know, I kinda wish there was voice acting for moments like this so that I wouldn't have to keep looking down at the text. Jumpluff. Another Raichu. Oh gods. Oh, we get different battle music here as well. It's been 4,000 years. Or whatever that meme is. Nope, cannot bring out Miraidon. Bright powder. $3,000 I was like 1,000 years off. I cannot go faster than this, by the way. Maximum walking speed when you're in the water. So is there any brand new Pokemon, or is it stuff I've already seen? Because so far that's what it is. I'm guessing if I get further down, I start to see, you know, different Pokemon that I've not seen yet. No reason to fight these guys. I wouldn't mind a Corviknight, though. Oh. Bitch. Might as well try to capture a Corviknight. Alright. Corviknight was a Sword and Shield Pokemon, right? Like, I believe those Pokemon were used as taxis in that game. Oh yeah, I saw a little bit more of the Pokemon anime. I didn't see too much. I saw like a couple more episodes. I forgot what the episodes were about, honestly. In fact, if you give me a second, I can check what they are. One moment, please. I think I just saw one new episode. It was called The Sweet Taste of Battle, I think. It was basically Ash and his friends and like Leon and a couple other people getting invited to this cake making tournament from Opal. You know, the gym leader that likes pink. So that's what that episode was about. There was a funny moment toward the end of the episode with like Pikachu. So yeah, that was the episode that I watched. I haven't seen any more than that. I was meaning to watch, you know, at least a bunch more so I could talk about them, but I didn't get around to more than one episodes. So maybe next time, if I do like post-game stuff, I will hopefully watch some more and talk about that then. So Corviknight, the Raven Pokemon flying and Steel type. Although its wings have partially turned to steel and become heavy as a result, this Pokemon flies through the skies with ease. Right, into the box you go. Get in the box, Nebby. I'm not going to be reading this out aloud, I'm just going to be reading it silently to myself. Because it's going to be hard to look at it, read it, and also navigate my way around Pokemon all at the same time. Stop trying to flex on us. Haven't caught one of these yet. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, that's a new one. Hawlucha. I think this was a Generation 7 Pokemon, question mark? Hawlucha, wrestling Pokemon, fighting and flying type. Hawlucha live quietly without flocking together. They fight constantly with their natural enemies, a noisy group of Primeape. Gen 6, so this is the X and Y Pokemon. I thought this was Sun and Moon for some reason. Oh. Oh. citrus berry. So I guess I'll be playing till super late tonight. I'm gonna see if I can finish Area Zero. Assuming it doesn't take me more than 3 hours, I could probably do this tonight. That way I will be done with the main game, and then I can save the post-game for January. And then I can spend the rest of this week trying to finish... Well, not finish, but, you know, catch up on some other stuff that I haven't finished this year. I would like to at least finish a couple of the games that I've kind of left over this past year. There's the first station. You know, I haven't seen a shiny Pokemon yet throughout this playthrough. I'm guessing it's not... Oh. I thought there was that whole flock of, like, thingies were gonna fight me there. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. What they called? Radish rations? What? Excuse me. Research stations. Well, I was close. No, you weren't. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh. Shreen. Oh, it's this fucking thing. That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. So apparently this is the source of this Pokemon. Let's see if I can capture it then. Wait, do I have... Can I capture this one, or... No, I guess I cannot. I have to, like, defeat it. It saves some for me, I guess, but thanks. I didn't even get a chance to do a move. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Yeah, let's go inside the radish ration. I feel like there's going to be a Pokemon in here that's going to ambush us. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Oh, I can heal myself here. Nice. If you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that control panel. Alright. Right, well, good to know that there's... I mean, technically it's not a Pokemon Center, but it acts in the same way. What does that say over there? Can I even read that? Nah, it's just a bunch of blocky graphics. Oh. For some reason, I thought that was a door. Is it time for the backstory reveal? He was always busy with work, he hardly ever came home. I cook for myself, clean for myself. God damn, why is the text moving so fast? Mostly just gonna ignore these Pokemon since I've seen them all before. Once I start seeing some new stuff, I'll try and capture at least one of them. Thought I saw a shimmer there. Maybe I'll possibly run into a shiny. I haven't seen a shiny yet. Oh, it's one of those things. I do have it already, unfortunately, so I'm just going to ignore that one. Oh. You know, the size of this area kind of gives me a little bit of Xenoblade Chronicles vibes. They really should have got... They really should have, like, got some assistance from, like, Monolith to work on these big areas. Got attacked by some creature I've never seen before. This weird metallic machine-like thing. More robot-y than average. Yeah, I'm just kind of, like, skimming over what's being said down there. Again, voice acting would be a godsend for a moment like this. Like, I'm sure fucking the target audience, which is like 10 years olds, if I can speak today, I'm sure the target audience for this game does not want to keep having to look down to the text. Never mind a fucking 36-year-old. Like, Breath of the Wild has voice acting, what's this game's excuse? You know, it's only the most lucrative franchise in all of history, not just video games, but apparently the Pokémon franchise is like the most lucrative franchise ever. Or like one of, if not the. It's not like they don't have the money to like get voice actors or whatever, but that's just me, I guess. Have I caught one of those yet? What is this Pokemon? No, whatever this one is, I haven't caught it yet. Fuck it. Fuck trying to get behind it. Braviary. I think this is a Gen 5 one, I forgot. Oh, nice lighting! Why is it doing that? Okay, I actually see now why that's happening. You know why the screen is suddenly lighting up when I bring the menu up? Like, look at the terrestrialize part of the HUDs. The lighting from that is affecting the grounds. That is weird. Anyways. Ooh, perfect. I'm glad I stocked up on the Ultra Balls before I came down here. Ooh, not quite. Not even getting shakes anymore. Bah. Alright, time to make it fall asleep then. Right, that should be enough, I think. Braviary, the valiant Pokemon normal and flying type. For the sake of its friends, this brave warrior of the sky will not stop battling, even if it is injured. Alright. Still gonna try and capture a few Pokemon here and there. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get every Pokemon in the game, of course, but it is kind of fun to like just stop once in a while and just capture a new Pokemon that I see. Ooh, there's an item over here. New TM, perhaps? Flame Charge. Sometimes I see little sparkles on the ground and I think it's like little items you can pick up, but it's not. Sometimes that throws me off, like that right there. I don't know if you saw that. Okay, how the fuck do I get down there? Oh. Thanks, Penny. How the fuck do I... Ah, there it is. Don't feel like fighting Corviknight right now. Just gonna say no to that. Yeah. Raichu, you feeling okay? You doing alright there, buddy? Why the fuck is the Raichu stuck in the rock? Yeah, this game was totally polished and released. Like, you know, without any problems. Don't worry, I put the Raichu out of its misery. It was not enjoying itself in there. I had to do something. Right, there's the next station. The second research station. About time too. I shouldn't be wasting my revives because I can always heal up my Pokemon here. Because I did use one revive to bring my Dragonite back when I really shouldn't have. That's fine, I've still got 10 revives on standby. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Heh, I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. What the fuck? Wait, Delibird? What? Why is it all shiny like that? Hey, we found the shiny Pokemon, guys. Delibird! Okay, so it's like a robot thingy? Okay, I have to fight this thing then? Alright. It's just a robotic Delibird? Okay, that's weird. Right, well I've definitely not seen this one yet. Cannot capture it. Ion Bundle, that's what it's called. Let's do Dragon Rush. I'm guessing flying and steel type. Oh, that's weird. So I guess every research station I reach, I'm going to be fighting something new. I like how his head just, like, pops out like that. Like it does that fucking fake robotic Dr. Wily thing where his head just pops out with a spring. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Gonna have to look for an Ion Bundle and capture that at some point. The first one is scripted to not be capturable. I really want to see what the Pokédex entry for that one is. Hey, seriously? What's with this place? That's Pokémon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokémon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokémon, though we wondered if these compact cruel beasts were indeed Pokémon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Is that not that Titan Pokemon that I fought earlier in the game? Back in the desert? Kinda looks like that a little bit. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as texture and the way it moves suggest it was biologically separate, to say nothing of the treads on its iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Melee? Maybe. They definitely do look a little different at least. And I've never seen any of them in the Pokédex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokémon that lived in a distant day that we have yet to see. Oh. Future Pokémon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I am located contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokémon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? So apparently a time machine exists in the Pokémon universe, everyone. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for such a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you see the situation for yourself. Now then, Melee, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Okay, I'm actually getting really intrigued by where this is going. I was not expecting, like, this direction to, like, it was the thing to go in this direction. Hey, Melee. You know that book that he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. You obtained the Violet Book. Key items pocket. Violet Book, a record of the expedition that the author, Heath, went on within the Great Crater of Paldea. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. Oh, I guess we enabled it already. Why do I keep thinking this weird shape is a door? Like, my eyes are just drawn to that rectangle. Wait, what was that? I just saw something there before the screen faded to black. Oh, I see. It's a quick travel gate. Right, let's keep going down then. God damn it. That only happened because I was waiting for them to shut the fuck up. What gen Pokemon is this one again? Gen 8? Gen 7? I forgot. I remember this Pokemon from... Wait, really? Gen 5? I do not remember this from Black and White, but okay. I remember seeing this Pokemon as a boss fight in New Pokemon Snap like a year ago. Not super familiar with this one, honestly. Ah, fuck. Too much. It's a rare Pokemon. Not anymore, it's not. It's fucking dead. Hopefully I'll find another one so I can capture it. Aerial Ace. The attack never misses. Oh, it's this thing. B-Sharp, or whatever it's called. I have one already. Nice. You have some netballs. I guess I do. Is that going to be any better than an Ultra Ball, though? I guess it is. Masquerain, or Masquerain, eyeball Pokemon, bug and flying type. The antennae have distinctive patterns that look like eyes. When it rains, they grow heavy, making the flight impossible. Getting lots of Pokemon. Oh. What is in here? Nothing? Alright. Still can't use Miraidon. Arvin, please. Well, it's cool to see this place has an abundance of Raichus. You guys know me, like, Raichu is like one of my favourite Pokemon. It's like top 5 for me, I think. I don't know if I would say it's my favourite Pokemon of all time, but it's definitely up there. I need to like put together my list of favourite Pokemon at some point. But yeah, Raichu's just a badass, like that's why I've got him in my team. Like every other Pokemon game I stream, I always have Raichu in my team. I was going to have a Raichu in Pokemon Legends Arceus, but then I caught a different electric type that was a shiny. Which, I have this like rule where if I capture a shiny Pokemon, I have to use it in my team for the rest of the game. And I didn't want like 2 electric types in my team because that's kind of redundant, so I was like, fuck it. Yeah. Didn't use Raichu for that game, for that reason. Oh. Alright, time to fight another weird, bizarre, futuristic Pokemon, I guess, whatever that may be. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Heh, oh Penny, what such a worry wart. Huh? Okay, it is that thing that we saw. Wait a sec, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. Whoa, you've battled one of those before, Arvin? It looks so seriously strong. Yeah, well, Melee and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Makes sense now why this Pokemon had like a weird cybernetic design to it. Kind of appropriate for Arvin to be using Mabista for this fight. Wave Crash. The user shrouds itself in water and slams into the target with its whole body to inflict damage. This also damages the user quite a lot. It has recoil damage, but it seems very powerful. I'm guessing that's the strongest move that Quexquavel, whatever it's called, can learn. See that? Victory is ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of those Pokemon before our creator get-together? Jealous! If we got things... If we got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not just also... Because it's not like the oh-so-brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Melee, let's get into that research station. Right, so I'm getting ever closer to Turo. Just one more station after this one. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Does anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking that ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that that also is one of those future Pokemon? I guess that makes sense, yeah. I had that in the back of my mind. Huh. I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving me off. It's kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey Arvin. If you had Miraidon, you had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh, you still remember that from way back. No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. I guess I have no choice then, but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Miraidon, that is... It was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor, Miraidon, which I entrusted to Melee, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Though analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioural patterns, I came to realise that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time. But I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. You mean there's another one here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero waiting to be reunited with Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'd be if we'd get your family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Melee, please disable the next lock using the central panel over there. The plot thickens. Alright. I like how they ask me like I was gonna say no. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Alright, one to go, and then it's off to the bottom. Oh, there's that Faraffaraffarafagig, whatever you call that one. Guess we're going in here now. Ooh, Espeon. Haven't seen one of those yet. It saw me. I can't fucking do anything! Dialogue, please! Are you fucking kidding me? What? Whatever. Yeah, sometimes trying to get a back strike is more hassle than it's worth. Oh, wait a minute, doesn't this one knock them away? No, it doesn't. I'm thinking of the other one. Yeah. I always really loved Pokemon Colosseum because in that game, your starter Pokemon is like an Espeon and an Umbreon. Like, how cool is that? I don't have any other Pokemon that would be good for this one. Or Pokeballs, I mean. If I don't capture it this time, I'm gonna use Wigglytuff Sing. God damn it. Right, let's get Wigglytuff out then. Nice. Oh. Put this fucker to sleep. Right, it has to get captured now, surely. There we go. Finally. Dragonite's about to level up. Espeon, the Sun Pokemon Psychic type. It uses the fine hair that covers its body to sense air currents and predict its enemies' actions. I don't know which one of these EV evolutions is my favourite, but I would say Espeon is up there with like some of the best ones. I think Vaporeon overall is my favourite, but Espeon is cool too. Nice fading out Pokemon there. Oh shit, there's an Iron Bundle. See if I can get one of those this time. Nah, it sees me. Maybe I'll get a Pokédex entry if I capture this. We'll find out in a second. Ah, fuck. It's got an ice move. There we go. New Pokemon. Okay, there is a Pokédex entry for this one. Iron Bundle, Paratox Pokemon, Ice and Water type. It resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokemon. Wow, okay then. That's a really weird looking, like, futuristic Pokemon. I kinda like it. It looks like... Well, it looks like a robot, but it also looks like a toy kind of thing. It looks like if you were to take, like, a Pokemon and make, like, a little metallic, like... You know, one of those old-fashioned, like, metallic, like, figurine things? Like, it kind of looks like one of those with, like, glowing eyes. It's fucking bizarre, but I love it. Let's, pop off, Dragonite, I guess. Iron Bundle is an Ice and Water type. So I'm guessing you can find shiny variants of these, like, futuristic Pokemon as well, right? Oh, there's that thing. Might as well capture one of those as well. This might one-shot it, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm noticing this Pokemon seems to have this ability a lot. Like, when I hit it, it fucking scatters that stuff. There we go. Glimora, the ore Pokemon, rock and poison type. Glimora's petals are made of crystallized poison energy. It has recently become evident that these petals resemble Terra Jewels. Interesting. So this one evolves from Glimmet, which I caught early on in the game. I got that one from a raid battle, I remember that. Is that Dunsparce? No, it's just a regular Dunsparce. Have I fought this thing yet? No. It can be a dangerous Pokemon if it has Venoshock. Alright. I don't know if this is going to one-shot it. Nope. Oof. Alright, cool. Yet another Pokemon for the collection. Garganco, a rock salt Pokemon, rock type. Many Pokemon gather around Garganco, hoping to lick its mineral-rich salt. Salty Sundays. I mean, it is a Sunday for those that are still, you know, not, like, you know what I mean? I cannot words, but... hang on. It's well past midnight over here, so it's a Monday now over here, but yeah. I like how that one Pokemon was still there for a moment, and then they all vanished. Okay, I see the next research station. Oh my gosh, look at those huge, gorgeous crystals! They go all the way to the bottom. Oh, it's like the Terra Raid crystals. So if I want to do some Terra Raid battles, I can do that down here. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. What, you mean like fucking Nimona did, like about half an hour ago? Oh, good call. Watch her step. Yeah, she's one to talk. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks so unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here, like the stories say. The treasure's going to be the friends we made along the way, isn't it? Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like you really... makes you feel like maybe you died and went somewhere. It's a very morbid way of putting it, but okay. Is it just me or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's got to be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on everybody, let's keep moving, we've got to go all the way down. Right, we're almost there. I think I'm getting very close to the very bottom of this area. Oh, that's not a raid thingy. While I've been enjoying this game for the most part, like, most of my journey hasn't... I'll finish that thought after I read this. Again, voice acting would be nice for moments like this, but whatever. Maybe Generation 10 will do that. Oh. Gabite? Gachomp? I forgot this thing's name. I'd love to capture one if the game would let me. Or Gibble, I think it's called. I forgot this thing's name. It's a Gibble. I think it's a dragon type. Fuck. Ground and dragon. Nice. Got a critical capture. Fantastic. Gibble, the land shark Pokemon, dragon and ground type. What generation is this one, by the way? Is this Gen 4 or Gen 3? It nests in horizontal holes warmed by geothermal heat. Foes who get too close to it can expect to be pounced on and bitten. It's a Gen 4 Pokemon. I knew it wasn't any later than Gen 4 because I know this Pokemon appears, like, in earlier games. I just didn't know how early it was. See, I don't have, like, the most encyclopedic knowledge of Pokemon, but I do know a fair good bit about generations 1, 2, and 5. I've got, like, a big gap of information, or big gap of knowledge, or lack thereof. That fucking Iron Bundle was stuck between that thing. But yeah, there's just, like, a big, like, I've just got a lacking, like, gap of knowledge for generations 3 and 4, because I never really played those ones. Oh, there's even crystals forming inside here? Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Hello, Mario. Gah, Professor! You scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. What the fuck? Come again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Stop that! You're creeping us out! Hello, child. Children. Children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird. At least almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. I'm guessing that whole hello children thing was a pre-recorded message that didn't quite play out properly. Alright, cool. All that's left is to go down to the lab. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive me for my previous transmission. There seems to be signal interference. That's not what it was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way down to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. What do you mean that's not what it was? There was something definitely off about the professor just now. Right, we're almost there. We're pretty much reaching the bottom of this whole area. Oh, there's Gabites. I have one of those. Oh. Got a little bit of a stone tablet thing here. Dark Terror Shards. What Pokemon is that? Iron Jugulus? Wait, is this a future Pokemon? It looks like a Pokemon I've seen before, but it looks different. Alright, in you go. Fuck. Its entire face is made of LEDs. I can't speak today. Its entire face is made of LEDs. Like, I saw it up close there. Like, it's not just the eyes. Future High Dragon. Ion Jugulus, the Paradox Pokemon. Oh. Is that Arvin standing in front of me there? So, these futuristic Pokemon are labelled Paradox Pokemon because this is the second time I've seen this label. Dark and Flying type. It's possible that Ion Jugulus, an object described as in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Right, so... save that real quick. Right, well, that's one more for the Pokédex. Right, that's just a regular Dug Trio. That's a Dun Sparse. Fine. I don't want to one-shot it. Netball works on... Wait, is this a... What type is this? Wait, what am I doing? Ah, fuck. Oops. Okay, I had a brain fart. I did not mean to attack there. The one time where I wanted to fucking get hit by confusion. Stop turning around. Right, let's see if I can fast track this. It's a pure normal type. I thought it was a bug type. It looks like a big bug. Guess I'm gonna have to bring out Wigglytuff again. Johnny Test Whip Crack. Oh no, don't kill yourself, for fuck's sake. Great, I'm glad I didn't get a chance to heal myself. Oh. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that's a reflection. Dark Oak. Is this a new one? Oh. I mean, I didn't want to attack it afterward, for fuck's sake. Should have used an item. I was hoping I would have gone first and then they would have attacked me. And then I could have used my Pokeball. Whatever. Right, we're almost there. I know I said that like 3 times already, but we're getting pretty much at the bottom now. Oh, I see there's a TM here. Oh. Shadow Ball. Decent ghost move. There it is. Let's see if there's anything over here before I go down there. Have we finally reached the deepest parts? We made it! Ready to see the legends of the treasure down here? If the legends of the treasure down here are for real? Heh, yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You have done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is this energy that allows the Pokémon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know about it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokémon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokémon? With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves and then open the gates. You got me and Melee here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Heh, well, that puts my worries to rest. Right, everybody's at level 65, I think I'm good to go now. Hold it! Huh? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that there's a bunch of really dangerous Pokémon that might come at us, then shouldn't we have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were here when we first saw it, if Miraidon were here like how we saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that would be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since it came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it will fight. And Area Zero is just where it used to live. If you bring out its ball now, maybe we'll be able to finally have its family reunion too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Melee, let Miraidon out. Finally get something to do with this Pokemon. Agia? Alright, come on, Melee. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's really time to open the gates. Oh. There is another one here. I'm guessing this is the battle form. The family reunion, it's happening! Also, those frame rates, holy shit. Yeah! Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed out that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, the other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about a thing of that. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you're going to be toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, you want to. Kios. Sorry, guess that didn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the Professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the Professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from the inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Oh boy. That looked like a futuristic Hariyama. It is. Yeah, I had a feeling. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out the friendly welcome mats. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even this fellow's ready to bail. I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Melee, let's do this together. Wonder what this thing is called. This weird, like, future Hariyama paradox Pokemon. Oh, we're fighting this thing first. Nice. I was hoping I would be first so I could reduce its health to half. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Melee, help me out here. Right, so the name of this one is... Oh, right, I have to press the A button. So this thing is called Iron Hands. I'm guessing steel and fighting. Electric and fighting. It keeps turning to Umbreon for like 1 second, only to look back at me. I don't even know why I used that move, to be honest. That move is kinda shit. I should replace that after we're done with this place. Okay, that move works far better. There we go. Nice. Gah, the future must be terrifying. Adios! Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all of this? I hope the two of them can handle their parts. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Yeah, I don't know if Mousehold is the best Pokemon to be using for this fight. Well, I do have that move. Nice. We both had the same move. That one was a dark and flying type. See? The power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face the other one of your kinds. Well then, let me take on some of that burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mappistiff here can take them. Boff. So Melee, you and your partner go in there and take care of business. Heh, glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mappistiff can't wait to battle either. Rhydon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowered and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers, so if you just use them, and you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Again, I can read, I just cannot read well. Be brave, stand up and fight. Oh, there he is. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Turo? Are you okay? Deactivating sleep modes. What the fuck? This guy's a robot? Hello, Melee. Thank you for coming. Oh shit, he's got a Master Ball. Okay, so that one's been captured. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've travelled with. Your Miraidon friend fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in that territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there's something for which I must apologise. I am not the true Professor Turo. I am an artificial intelligence that the Professor created and imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. You know what's kind of scary? This is something we're going to be seeing in the next, like, fucking 15, 20 years, given the way technology has advanced so far right now. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, the way we've got AI at the moment is, like, almost kind of scary. The real Professor passed away during... Oh, he died. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. The Pokémon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than the AI. Melee, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine that the original Professor had created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Well, this just got very interesting. So the Professor, from the start of the game, wasn't even alive to begin with. Like, he was already dead before the game started. I guess that's a first for the Pokemon series. Sorry, my throat's dry. In fact, let me take a quick drink of water before I continue reading, because I feel like there's going to be a lot more dialogue coming up. Alright, that should be enough. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Melee, it is truly a great relief for me that you came. I will answer any questions that you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such sophisticated AI. At present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such things possible here. That's why I also cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? I mean, he kinda told me, but as I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that has left it unable to sustain life. So I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son Arvin to accept. Oh right, he does not know about this. Fuck. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. What is this time machine? This time machine is the device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to different points on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. So wait a minute. In Violet, we have like a futuristic, like, you know, Cyclizar, and like we're seeing these future Pokemon, so I'm guessing in Scarlet you run into past Pokemon instead, right? I'll need to see what some of those look like after I'm done with this story. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it that you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which the future might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. These Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such a destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. Yeah, somehow one of them escaped, which was that Titan we fought. But we've begun to see, well, two technically, we saw Miraidon as well leave. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as the Iron Treads. Eventually they will break free from this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have also been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Melee, you've become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the Dream Turo that once cherished. I appreciate your willingness to help. Is there an Ultra Ball just sitting in the middle of this room? We have reached the lowest level. Yeah, there's like an Ultra Ball sitting there, what the fuck? Is that a glitch? Given how unpolished this game is, I don't even know anymore. Welcome to the Crystal Dome. Behold. This is the time machine that we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key that we needed in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. The artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle in my code. My battling abilities are peerless, and they are built upon analysis of the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. So this dude's going to be the final boss, I guess. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokémon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet book upon the pedestal. Right, I think I'm ready. ID confirmed, Professor Turo. Access granted. Access denied. Shutdown command overwritten. Reinitializing. It's all up to you now, Melee. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please. Defeat me. Oh shit. At last. At last my dreams is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Okay, that's just kinda creepy. Like, I know he's a robot, but AI Toro has initiated a battle. Right. Final battle. Iron Moth. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not allowed to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Level 66. 6 Pokemon. Oh. Alright, I'm off to a bit of a rough start then. Nope, that didn't do as much as I was hoping it would. Iron Thorns. So wait, every Pokemon he has is in a Master Ball? Oh, so this is a... Fuck, what do you call this thing again? I should know this. The name's escaping me right now, but I know that Pokemon. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Tyranitar, that. Nice. I'm gonna take some recoil, but it was worth it. Iron Bundle. I'm guessing the final set of Pokemon you fight, like, during this fight, also is determined by which version of the game you have. Because you're fighting, like, the other professor as well. But I'm guessing they have the same backstory, like, it doesn't matter who you play, like, who you're up against. It's just gonna be an AI version of, like, a previously deceased professor. Let's not risk it. I'm gonna go for Super Fang. Not sure why they did that move again. You know, for an AI that's, like, been trained to study, like, all the champions of Paldea, it sure doesn't fucking look like it's putting that, like, data to use. It's like, oh, I'm gonna use this same move again, even though I shouldn't. Oh, bitch. Oh, nice. Wow, I got lucky there. I got very fucking lucky. That has never happened to me before, where it thaws on the exact same turn that I got frozen. Again, why is it doing that move? Iron Hands, right, well I know which one this is. Fuck. This final boss music is pretty good. Ah, jeez. I like how the text is like all corrupted, like that's kind of a cool little effect. I don't know why I picked Raichu, that was probably not the smartest move. Joke's on you, pal. You didn't lose any health to begin with, so... Sorry, Raichu. Might get you back up later, but right now, you're not a good Pokemon for this fight. We'll play Rough can help. Gonna have to hit him 2 more times with that. Ooh. Okay, I'm kind of in a bit of a situation right now. How many Pokemon do they have left? I wasn't paying attention. Ion Jugulus. I'm guessing this is the second to last Pokemon. Yeah, this is the second to last. So Miraidon's coming after this one. Just gonna try to get most of my team back up. I think I can survive one more before I have to heal up again. At least I hope so. I hope this isn't considered too cheap that I'm like doing this to like get my party back up for the next fight. Because I would like to have most of my party ready for the final Pokemon in case it's gonna like steamroll us. Actually, let's top off Wigglytuff. shite. Should be able to take this thing down with Dragonite. Don't flinch. If only I wasn't slow. There. Nice. Alright, final Pokemon. Time for the battle for Miraidon. Ion Valiant. Wait, what? Is this not the one? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I thought it was going to be the Miraidon that you had, but no, it's like a fucking... What is this thing called again? Gardevoir? Or the other one? I forgot its name, but it's a robot version of that. Let's try Dragon Rush again. Dude, it's got like a fucking, like, neon, like... sword thing, like that's really badass. It's like I don't know what you call that kind of weapon, but that looks cool as fuck. It is a fusion of Gardevoir and Gallade, right? So it's both then. Can I survive from getting one hit KO'd here? No critical hit, please. Thank you. Let's try Brick Break. I'm just guessing. Ooh! Nope. Absolute garbage. Right, let's try Shadow Claw instead. It does decent damage. Right, well that's it. Impossible! Ion Valiant is a fighting and fairy type. So none of Creologe's moves there would have helped much in terms of like getting a super effective strike. It's over. Melee! What is this? Did you already beat the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. Time machine was finally... he has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of my... Sorry you were alone for so long, Arvid. Dad? Threat to time machine detected. Well, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokémon on the way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Pokémon protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Oh, fuck. Can't use my Pokémon. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run! AI Turo disabled. Oh, fuck, really? You are not getting in my way! You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. That was kind of a cool, like, tech shifter. I like that. There it is. Oh, right. But wait, we have a Pokemon that has, like, Turo ID attached to it. It's true that our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Go for it. That is the only Pokemon we can use right now. There we go. Ready for battle. Miraidon, the Guardian of Paradise. Hadron engine? I don't know what that means, but okay. Power Gem. Rock type. The user attacks with a ray of light as it sparkles as if it were made of gemstones. Electro Drift. Electric type. The user races around at ultra fast speed, piercing its target with futuristic electricity. The move's power is boosted more than usual, as if it were a super effective hit. Oh. Right, I know about that move. And Terra Blast, normal type. If the user has terrestrialized, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. The move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack stat, whichever is higher for the user. Right, let's use this one. Haunt. It makes electric terrain. Oh. Wait, why can't I use my Terra thing? Did I fuck up with that? Ooh. If my health was lower, I could have used Endure to survive that, but I already healed myself, so it didn't matter. Guess I'll just keep hitting and healing. Must recharge. Nice. Oh, nice. Right, now I can use my Terra Orb. Dragon type. Well, dragon is weak to dragons, so... I'm guessing this thing is electric dragon. Nice. Right, that's it. This time the AI has been properly defeated. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. I really hope this game doesn't crash during the monologue, or not the monologue, the epilogue. Because, you know, I don't know if they fixed the memory leak issues with this game, where the game is gradually, like, you know, running worse over time. And we did see, like, a big slowdown earlier tonight. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original Professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, and the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you find yourselves in, with pride. I thank you, Melee. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you in all of your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom, the way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength to better yourself, throwing all that you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you would never cease to seek nor to fight for a treasure all on your own. And the way that you soared free through the very skies with the wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you, free to seek out that which I might treasure, above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. What? You can't leave just now, right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see the future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? So that my ability to read is like going away as I speak. Or as I try to speak. Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the Professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go say a thing like that now. No? I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin, Miraidon, Melee. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Taking the book with him as well. How could you just go? Dad? Arvin? Are you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was a fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was just a fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay.
Yes!
I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form! How cool is that? So strong! If it tries to nudge me for that belly rub, If it tries to nudge me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's skip over the big win here. Melee and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Melee. Yeah, that's my bud Melee for you. You know, Arvin, even though the Professor is gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Melee? You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's get out of here and make our way home. So much reading. Is the game gonna load something? I don't like that it's hanging on this black screen for this long. I don't know what's happening. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was a long loading time. At least put a fucking loading circle in the corner to let me know it was still there. Okay everyone, listen up. What is it? Take a look at the long road ahead and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey Melee, not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Friends forever. The treasure really was the friends we made along the way, god fucking damn it. Right, well, there you go. Now we see the credits, so that is pretty much the end of the game. Is this song gonna get me content claimed because it's got lyrics to it? Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna turn this down extra low. But yeah, just in case. Yes? Okay then, it's getting muted. Right, so... Sorry about that. You know how it is with like YouTube and shit and Twitch and whatnot. I love streaming and having to deal with shit like this. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around till this late. Like, it's almost 6 AM in the morning for me here. Like, on Boxing Day. But yeah, I'm glad that I was able to finish the story tonight. So, I don't know how much there is to the post-game. Like, is there any worthwhile post-game content worth streaming? Because maybe I'll do like another stream or two of this next month. But, I don't know, I'm gonna think about that one. But yeah, overall, I would say this is a decent game. Not my favourite Pokemon game, but it had some good moments in it. Obviously, it has all those performance issues, and like I was constantly pointing out how there was like weird graphical issues and glitches and whatnot. But when you get past that, like if you can get past that, it's a decent game. I don't know if I would say it's my favourite, probably not, but it's an alright game. At the very least, I would say it's better than Sword and Shield, which, you know, I like that game too, but I think this game had a lot more going on than Sword and Shield did, at least before the Crown Tundra DLC came out, which corrected a lot of the issues that I had with the base game for that one. Close to 1 AM for you. Yeah, sorry that there's no music playing at the moment. Like, I would listen to the music in the credits, but again, content claim and all that, so it's just gonna be silent for the next few minutes while the credits roll. But yeah, I did like how the story wrapped up. Like, the last couple hours of the game, like, the whole Area Zero thing was, like, probably one of the most intriguing endings to any Pokemon game that I've seen. Like, it was really fascinating just seeing how they were, like, how that story was unfolding and like where it was going. So the the other version of the game, Scarlet. So instead of like future Pokemon, that game has past Pokemon, right? Does anyone have pictures of what those past Pokemon look like? Because obviously I don't have Scarlet, so I cannot check those ones. I want to see what they look like. Like, even just, like, name drop them or something, just tell me the names of some of the past Pokemon so I can look them up and see what they look like on the stream. Because again, I will not be able to look at those myself in the game since, you know, I only have one version of the game. I don't have Scarlet, I've only got the Violet version. The sound. I muted the game because... Wait a minute. Oh, right, the lyrics stopped. Right, well, I guess we can listen to this music. Yeah, if you guys want to name drop me some past Pokemon that I can look up, because I really am curious what they look like now. Like, just let me know what they're called, and I'll, like, look them up on Google Images or something, I don't know. Thank you, treasured friends. Like I said, the treasure was the friends we made along the way. Roaring Moon. Right, I'll have a look at that one. Oh, that's neat. Hang on a second, let me see if I can get... Oh, we're back again. Give me 1 second while I save this image. It will take me a second to bring it up on screen. So, this is what a roaring moon looks like. Is this Salamence? Like a primal past Salamence? What else? What other past Pokemon do we have? The post-game is really long. Right, well if it's really long, I'm not going to do that tonight. I'll probably do that sometime next month. It's a Mega Salamence. Neat. Fluttermane. Right, let's have a look at that real quick. We'll have a quick look at some of these past Pokemon. Fluttermane. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Save image. I forgot this Pokemon's name, but it's like a past version of that one ghost. Fuck, what's it called again? The name's escaping me right now. But yeah, apparently this is a Fluttermane. This picture looks very low quality. Let me get a better one. Save image. There we go. Yeah, Mischievous, that's what it's called. Sorry, I am bad with Pokemon names sometimes. But yeah, here's the Fluttermane. Calling students to the director's office. Slitherwing. Ooh, okay. Let me... 1 sec. Just trying to find a really... Like, sometimes I find images that are tiny. I want, like, a decent-sized one to show. So it's this thing. Just, like, a past Primal version of it, I guess. And it's, like, on all fours. Master Melee, Miss Nimona, Master Irvin, Mr. Arvin, and Miss Penny. Sandy Shocks. These are some weird names. Alright. I kind of like this one. Yeah, check this out for those that haven't seen this one yet. This is Sandy Shocks. It's a fucking magneton, but it's got like big legs and it walks around with, and it's got like fluff all over it. This is a bizarre one. I kind of like it. The image was not the best there in terms of like showing what it looks like. Someone drew a picture of it, so Here's a better idea of what it looks like in full. Right, so I will stop here for now. Is there any other... How to change Miraidon's form? If you select Miraidon while the menu is open, you can now have it change between battle and ride form. Ah, okay. Sorry, mouse, hold. You're out. I know I have a dragon Pokemon already, but I don't want to replace my Dragonite. It's a level 68. Can I see the Pokédex entry for this thing? This Pokemon is pretty quirky by nature. It takes plenty of siestas? What? I know what a siesta is, but that's a weird one. Screamtail. What the fuck? The hell? Okay. It's a little bit blurry. Let me see if I can find a better one. It's like a primal Jigglypuff. What the hell? Does this thing evolve? That's weird. I can't find a really good screenshot of this. Like, a lot of them are blurry, but here's an illustration that I found that pretty much shows what it looks like. Yeah, this is a bizarre one. It does not evolve, right? So it's just one thing then. I guess all of the Paradox Pokemon do not evolve. Yeah, they do not evolve, right? Okay then. Also, that thing has fangs, at least according to this picture. Oh no, wait, yeah, there's a picture. Like I see a screenshot where, right? Yeah. If I do this, right? Yeah, it's got fangs. Yeah, that's Brute Bonnet. Let's have a look. Brute Bonnet. What the hell is this one? I think this one's an Amogus. Or whatever you call that thing. Let me get a good image of it. I can't find a really good pic. Like, I can see what it looks like, but I can't find like the best image. Let me try this one. Sorry, just let me hide that. Right, so here's what this thing looks like. Again, not the best image I can find on such short notice, but I'm guessing it's like a feral, like a mogus. What would you call that thing? Fungus or a mongus or whatever? A mogus. Right. If that's everything, then how many more have you got, by the way? Great Tusk. Oh, I see. Right, it's this Pokemon. Let me get a good picture. Save that one. Right, so this one seems to be like a Dawn fan with tusks. Pretty interesting. I think that's a Dawn fan. You may want to go to the office. Can that wait till next time? Because, I don't know, should I do that right now before I stop the stream? That's the last Paradox until the DLC happens. Yes? Right, let me go do that real quick before I... Like, because I'm going to end the stream in a few minutes. I've been streaming for almost... This happens every time I play this game. Like, my streams that end up being, like, usually 4 to 5 hours is, like, 7 hours long, at least. But yeah, let's go to the director's office real quick, and then we will end the stream after that. But yeah, I'll think about doing post-game. Maybe I'll do that, but it won't be... I'm going to take a break from this game before I even consider doing it. Heh, looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Master Melee? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for your concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you out here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the Professor's time machine and thus prevented Pokémon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. The Paradox Pokémon can be caught now. Yeah, I kind of figured they'd be like appearing after you beat the game. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. Heh, you got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. So we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Melee, there's something I would like you to have. Let me guess, is it a Master Ball? Each of your friends has already received one. This one's for you. There we go. I was wondering when that was going to show up. You put the Master Ball in your bag's Pokeball's pocket. Oh, that was weird. Like, the description was there, but it was invisible, and I pressed the A button, and then it showed up for like one frame, and then vanished. That was weird. I thought the game crashed, or was like glitching out on me. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is the one we bestow only upon students who truly achieve remarkable feats. I expect you to honour what that badge represents by striving to always serve as a model for your fellow students. Sure. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And, Mr. Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the Professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well... Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels all clear now, for the first time in ages. Also, I just got some serious deja vu right now. In The Great Crater, I got to learn a bit more about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention. Huh. Oh. All I know is that I'm done. All I know is I'm done feeling like some sort of little lost kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And Mabestiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you you've got nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. Well. And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, as your new champion rank at least, you should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nemona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? Well, in your own vested interests in such a venture are more apparent, Miss Nemona, I think it's a fine idea. Please understand that a large-scale event like that would be beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, but I couldn't help but overhear. Gita? Yep, it's Gita. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organising this contest. La Primera? Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young and upcoming talents. Though that's not to say the youths have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app, the Academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. The students and staff should be able to compete for the title of the strongest trainer at the Academy. I can't speak again. Can you tell that my ability to read is just like vanishing? Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You would compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the Academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight, with work that I simply must attend to. Oh, can you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Melee would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Sure. Where do I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Melee. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask you to bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. So we have to fight all the 8 gyms again? They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you to find any cracks in their armour, but well, consider it a formality. This will also prove a perfect stage for your first appearance as new champion. Since all the gym leaders will be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might become more challenging than when you faced them before. Now then, on to the other crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. There's a bunch of anime I've missed. What? Are you for real, Pokemon Company? I wonder if it says this in the fucking, like, Japanese version of the game. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. I'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. She really wants to catch up on One Piece. There's like over 1,000 episodes now. Oh yeah, there's a new One Piece game coming out next month. I'm going to be streaming that. One Piece Odyssey. Like, I think there's going to be a demo coming out for it, and you can carry your, like, progress into the full game. So, when the demo drops, I'll check that out, and then when the full game drops, I will continue my progress from there. I'm looking forward to One Piece Odyssey. I think it's going to be a fun game. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament. And enjoy taking a swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. Take care of filling out the forms and the other administrative stuff so that the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's quite wonderful that you're all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting the gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it all your best, everyone. So what is Arvin going to be doing? Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Okay. Right, can I finally stop now? Right, okay then. So I guess we got to refight all of the gyms now, which I will probably do in the future if I end up playing this again. Wait, why is there a Pokeball on the ground? Do you see that? The hell? There's like a Pokeball just stuck in the ground. Glitch? Huh. Okay then. Right, so this is a good place for me to stop for the night. I'm gonna stop here. I've been playing this for like, again, round about 4 hours it feels like, so I will... I don't know, like, I'm not gonna promise that I will continue this game. But I will say this, I could stop here and I would be satisfied. Like, usually when I see the credits in the game, that's where I would normally stop, since I play games casually. Having said that, I'm going to think about maybe coming back and doing post-game for this. I'm not entirely sure yet. If I do, it won't be for maybe a few weeks, maybe like a month or something. I'm going to take like an extended break if I do end up returning to this game. Not to mention, I'm going to be rebooting my streams next month, which is going to be a big deal, and I want to like do some new stuff as well. Yeah, as well as like finish up some stuff from this past year, I guess. So yeah, for now, I guess this will be the end of my playthrough. Maybe I'll do the post game, maybe not. I really don't know yet. I'll have a long think about it, and if I feel in the mood to, I guess we'll possibly do this in January. There's also the possibility of DLC for this game. Yeah, that's also, like, if DLC happens, I will check that out. But I'm going to consider maybe coming back to this for the post-game, we'll see. But yeah, nonetheless, thank you guys for sticking around and watching me play this to the very end. It's a decent game, I enjoyed it. Not the best Pokemon game in the world, but I thought it was a pretty solid game. You know, if you get past all the glitches and whatnot. So yeah, I have nothing left to say now, and we are now going to wrap things up here.